don't need to go out. Hold on, just hold on. We'll be quiet for a second. Hold on 1 second, Isaac. I'm just trying to figure out what my mic is picking up. Is it picking up? Sorry. You can try turning it on again now. We'll see.
Oh, that's right.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm gonna get it.
Okay. Sorry about that. Alright, we should be all good here. Yes, I don't know what my mic's picking up something in the background. I'm not sure what it's picking up though. Alright, well, we're just gonna try. Hopefully it's not too much. How's it going though? How was your sleep? Did you get any today? That's not bad at all. 7:30 to 11:30. Into 1:30. No, I feel ya. I got up. Well, I got home like around like 8. No, like I'm around 9. Then I slept till about like 2:30, 3, and then I did like some door dashing for quite a few hours, and yeah, here I am now. You guys missed quite the accident on the highway when I was driving home. I drove past a tractor trailer on its side.
Welcome. Got some rare things on sale. What are you buying? What are you buying?
Oh, it happens.
Is that thank you. Thank you. Come back anytime.
That YouTube rabbit hole can be dangerous. Yeah, that's what I said as I drove by it. What's his name? Vivid was his name? He was still in there when I drove past it. Like I said, the truck was just kind of like on its side. And I was like, oh geez, I hope everyone's okay in that at least. Where's everyone here? How's it going, John Curley? How are you doing tonight? Come and get me. Here they come. Oh boy. Kinda wish I saved that flash grenade for now. It's okay. Appreciate you stopping by though, John. Let's hope that no one goes to grab Ashley while she's just hiding over there. Heard somebody. Yeah, going back to what you said, Azukin, yeah, those, that's a pretty deep, YouTube rabbit hole, though, 3 hours. I normally, like, never let myself get too deep in a rabbit hole like that. I'll normally go for, like, an hour, and then I'll try to force myself to stop.
Follow me.
The one that I ended up got caught watching for a while was like those two guys, I forget what country they were from, and they're like digging the homemade pool, like in their backyard, like in a pit of like dirt and everything. That's one that I'll get like lost in. Sounds like a fun night, John Curley. I got my alcohol right here. Well, that's it. We're just gonna hope that I don't get a copyright claim again on this tonight. Also, at Azuka and John, let me know how the delay kind of seems tonight between like the chat and me speaking. I tried to change the settings a little bit on YouTube, so it'll be less of a latency. What's her voice? I forget. What cartoon did she do? The voice actress?
Hide.
It's like literally the same voice. I'm trying to remember what cartoon it is. Oh, come on.
Un forastero!
That's good. That's good to know. Oh, there you are. Okay, let's try to snipe some of these people. Yeah, I'm trying to remember what it was either a movie or a TV show where the actress did the voice, and she literally did the exact same voice.
Un forastero!
Oh, that's a miss.
Ahí está! ¡Agárrenlo!
Oh, no worries. No worries. Fingers slipping, you know, depends if you're on a phone and everything. Phones like to autocorrect things sometimes to like stupid things, and so you never really know. Nothing around in here. We've got to collect that money. Hopefully, Jacqueline was able to get some sleep before all those, kids she had at her house last night woke up and just woke her up. So I also think we were slightly keeping, St. Dizzle up as well last night with all the talking we were doing on the, Discord. Yeah, that one when he just she recorded him walking in from going to the bathroom and he just plopped right back down there on the bed. Like I said, she was like talking like in the room with him sleeping there right in the bed, so like I'm sure with the lights on and everything, like I don't know how he could fall asleep.
I opened it, Leon.
Welcome. Got a selection of good. What are you buying?
I don't really need that.
Come back anytime.
Oh yeah, I mean I'm assuming he was also probably like very tired from working, so like he's probably just blacked out anyways.
I have some bad news.
I'd rather not hear it.
Well, I'm afraid I have to tell you anyway. We've lost contact with the chopper. Someone must have shot it down, though we can't determine who.
Great.
We're prepping another chopper for you. Meanwhile, I want you to head towards the extraction point.
Got it.
Alright, let's hopefully I don't die.
What are we gonna do, Leon?
All the low
Hate to say
poly
it, but we're
people
sandwiched, all
in
right.
this scene.
Quick, in that cabin.
Leon! Small world, eh? Well, I see that the president's equipped his daughter with ballistics, too.
How rude! And I don't believe there's any relevance with my figure and my standing.
Oh yeah, it's what's her name?
Oh,
It's Cindy
excuse me,
Vortex from
Your
Jimmy Neutron, that's what it is.
Perhaps the young lady might want to introduce herself first before asking someone his name.
Her name's Ashley Graham, the president's daughter.
Is she... well, you know.
Don't worry. She's cool.
Never mind. There's supposed to be some kind of obvious symptom before you turn into one of them anyway.
Look,
Oh boy.
Ashley, upstairs.
I heard it right when she said how rude.
Okay, it's game time.
Right when she said that, I was like, oh yes, Cindy Vortex. let's get ready for this. Man your windows, alright? Lewis. Thank you. Ow. No, I'm not okay. I was hit with fire. Oh, I didn't waste a bullet, Lewis. Thanks. Lewis. Seriously. Yeah, I'm okay. Get me on the stairs, I'll be on the ladders. Fuck. Watch out, Lewis. There we go. All right. Not as bad as I thought.
Looks like they're backing off.
So, what do we do now?
The bridge I crossed to get here's out. So I guess we have no choice but to keep moving.
I forgot something. You guys go on ahead.
Should I do both paths?
Louis.
Alright. Oh, it's okay. He didn't miss much. Should I do both pathways, you think?
Welcome. What are you buying? Come back anytime.
Well, I can't fit the rocket launcher in here, though. It'd be nice if I could. I'd have to clip all this space right here. Yeah, it's not happening. A little bit of both. If I go both ways, I get more money. Yes, get behind me quick. use that egg. Then at least with the chainsaw says I don't really have to worry about her getting in the way. I just have to worry about getting myself killed. Yeah, that's just the main thing. You just gotta always worry about Ashley and what she's about to get herself into in this. Alrighty. Let's go the other way now. And if for some reason I just can't do this, I can just go through the other door and continue on. I have plenty of fire grenades, so I don't have to worry about that. Alright, let's go. I think they also lower their health a little bit on this part too, so... Okay, know my way out, of course. Okay, I think we are ready. Scared me. There they are. That was a waste. Let's blind them for a little bit so I can reload. That's one down. That's two down. Oh my god. Let's remember where you need to go. Here, I think, right? There we go. Then basically, Torres Mendez is going to go down nice and easily, hopefully, because I can just afford to get a rocket launcher and we'll be good. You have to, I believe you have to weaken him first, and then you can use the rocket launcher. You have to, actually, I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. But I'm pretty sure I have to like make him break off from his body first, and then I can kill him with the rocket launcher. I might be wrong. Horrible. Alright, let's go back and get Ashley. You can turn it back on. Just, I would watch out for Tedra's voice. I think his voice is so low, that's why I was picking it up.
Oh no, you got him. The knob waiting.
Okay. Oh yeah. Just a little cat call for her, and she just pops out of nowhere. This game just gets better when she disappears or gets captured, because it's just so much less to worry about when you're not worrying about her. Then there's a pod coming up. Every time you kill somebody, she does like a fist like pump. Like she's excited that you're killing somebody. Which I highly frown upon, because, you know, Leon already just kind of came to this village and just started massacring them. I mean, I believe in, we'll be good. We have checkpoints. I just basically had a checkpoint when I came through that door, so. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure in Spanish the guy says, like, what the fuck are you doing here? Get out of my house. It's like something on that line when Leon gets to the village for the first time. So, like, the guy was just angry that Leon was in his house, and then he shoots him after he's basically protecting his property as this guy just intruded in on his house. So he charges him with an axe, then Leon shoots and kills him. Then his neighbors come to see what all the ruckus is about. They all get killed. Then he enters a village and he just starts shooting up people there too, just because they have a burning corpse of another cop. You know? Maybe they all weren't responsible for that, and the guy that was responsible was no longer there, and the villagers had to kind of deal with the issue that this guy put them in. It's because his hair already started graying from Raccoon City. He's just so stressed on the events of Raccoon City that his hair just instantly started going gray. Stay here while I go this way. Oh god. I thought I could like duck under there. Almost died.
Te voy a hacer picadillo.
Alrighty, now we have some very things to sell to the merchant for a ton of money. Sounds good, man. Enjoy your smoke break.
Got a selection of good. What are you selling? Is that all? I'll buy it at a I'll buy it at a I'll buy it at a Thank you. Is that all, stranger? Thank you. What are you buying? Strange. What are you selling? Is that all? Thank you. Is that all? Thank you. What are you selling? What are you buying? Stranger. Thank you. Come back anytime.
Let's get this equipped.
You better stay outside. Ashley, go hide.
Yeah.
I think it's best that you hide, Ashley. You know, you're not really built for this.
Hasta luego.
Alrighty. Let me go. Oh, that's gonna hurt. What do I have? Oh god. Jesus. There we go. Okay, now I can kill him.
Are you okay, Leon?
Yes, I am, Ashley. Welcome back, Atazukin. Thanks for coming back. Back up this way so those little guys can't. They'll come once I'm over the clearing. As soon as the door's out of sight, here they come.
Wait.
Okay, here they come. Holding all that eye juice in his hand.
Follow me.
You know, it's probably all over his gloves right now. Getting on his guns and everything.
On the other side of the bridge.
Yeah.
Now we're at my least favorite part of this entire game.
You take that one.
Okay.
Ready?
I just feel they throw so much at you at once here.
Come on.
That it's almost a little annoying how much they throw at you here. And also having to deal with Ashley. But we'll get through it. Yeah, when I first played this game back in, like, you know, 2005, I actually, like, rage quit at this part because it just sucked so much. Well, not this part, the cannons, but, you know, the water room part is where I almost rage quit just because, oh my god, so annoying.
Welcome. Got some rare things on. What are you selling? Ah, I'll buy it. Is that all straight? Thank you. Is that all? Thank you. What are you buying? Is that all? Thank you. 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 What are you selling? Ah, I'll buy it. Thank you. What are you buying? Is that all? Thank you. What are you buying? Is that all? Thank you. Is that? Thank you. Is that? Is that? Is that all straight? Is that? Thank you. Come back anytime.
Alrighty. Wrong thing. Wrong button again. Alright, let's do it. Here we go. Great, I failed. We're off to a great start. Here we go. There's my first death of the game. Alright. We can do better. We can do better. Oh my god, again?
No.
That's two. That's two. Alright. Gotta reassess here. Gotta rethink this all out now. At least I haven't died. It's only been Ashley. Alright, we're gonna try something new, something I've never done before. I hear somebody saying Mataro. There they are. Now they can come to me. Oh boy. Okay, there we go. We were slacking there for a little bit, Ashley.
Follow me.
Always hate how they just put a yellow herb in that briefcase thing. It almost feels like a tease or something. Alright. Let's go.
Welcome. Got some rare things. What are you selling? Is that all? Is that all? Is that all? What are you buying? Is that all? Thank you. Come back anytime.
I'll sell that to him later.
Leon, where's your current location?
We decided to lay low in a castle, but it looks like it was a bad move.
Meaning...
Well, it appears that this castle's also connected with the Los Illuminados. They must not get many visitors here, because they're giving me one hell of a welcome.
Sounds bad. I have an idea, Leon. I need you to...
What? Repeat, Hunnigan. Great. Just my luck.
I want to know what her idea was. Maybe it was stay where you are instead of moving on in or something, you know? But yet Leon just decides he's just gonna continue on throughout this castle.
Mátalo.
Run back this way, Ashley. Alrighty. I mean, it totally was like, hey, Leon, you should probably stay where you are. Don't move from that point. We're gonna come get you now. But yet, he just, because the transmission gets cut off, he just decides to, like, keep moving throughout the castle. I mean, come on, Leon, get it together. What is it? I think on the the Switch,
Louis,
they created like a very
I've got
easy
something
mode
for you guys.
for the game. And I think like right here,
Oh,
the key's like
shit.
right here on the
I must have
ground to go
dropped it when I
inside
was
the
running away
castle.
from them.
Dropped what?
A drug that'll stop your convulsions. Look, I know you're.
I think it was for the Switch. They created a very
Blood,
easy mode for
right?
this game.
Yeah.
And you.
Yes.
Damn it! The eggs have hatched. We don't have much time.
What are you talking about?
I have to go back and get it.
Let me come with you.
No, you stay here with Leon. He is better with the ladies, I'm sure.
Why are you...
It makes me feel better. Let's just leave it at that.
Okay. You do you, Lewis. Let's go handgun here. Should save that. Oh well.
Wait. Follow me.
Actually just hits the deck when I reload the shotgun.
Wait. Follow me.
Alright, we did it, Ashley. We're through this part. Now let's move on to phase 2. I'm just gonna have that old key with me now for the rest of the game. Leon's taking a souvenir home.
I was starting to wonder when you might notice us.
Who are you?
Who are you?
Me llamo Ramon Salazar, the 8th Castellan of this magnificent architecture. I have been honored with the prodigious power from the great Lord Sadler. I've been expecting you, my brethrens.
No thanks, bro.
My, we've got a feisty one. If you care for your own well-being, I suggest you surrender yourself and simply
It'd be nice if you could just drop items.
Or Mr. Scott, you can give us the girl because you're not worth a penny, I'm afraid. You can die.
You know, after they added that to Resident Evil
Never turning into
0,
one of them. Never.
and then they get rid of it in this
Got
one.
that right. We'll find a cure.
Would have been nice if you could just, like, drop weapons in this main hall, or items in this main hall, come back for them later. You know, would have been nice. You know, that fire messes with you with the headphones. It keeps, like, moving from left ear to right ear.
Wait.
Okay. Let's do our best here. Just gonna... Hey Layla, how we doing? I started streaming like around like 9:15, so not too long, just about an hour ago. Would you go somewhere else? Instead of just keep walking to me? Fuck! Alright. Fuck! Oh, there goes my head. Alright. How you doing tonight, Layla? How is everything going? All right. That was just a bad.
Wait.
Stay there. We're gonna try that again. I feel like that was just bad. Doing good. Doing good. Just a little tired. You know, worked all last night, so I got a little sleep today and stuff, and where'd he go? Now I'm scared. Okay. Oh, shit. There we go. Okay. Whew. We got it. Yeah, it's like a, bit more of like a side boss, like a little miniature boss in the game. Thank you, thank you.
Follow me.
Mátalo. Cogedlo, cogedlo, cogedlo.
Come on. How embarrassing. That was horrible timing. Yeah, he is. He's nerve-wracking, that boss. Like, he just, especially on your first, like, playthroughs of the game where weapon, like, ammo and everything isn't that, great.
Wait.
He can be a nerve-wracking one.
Follow me.
Alright. Wait here.
Wait. Follow me.
Alright, here we go. My least favorite part of this entire game. It's now time for it. Sometimes it can look like I'm good at this game, and then other times I just look horrible. So, it just depends on what I'm doing. Like you definitely, Atazuken, have seen me play like shit. Oh god, get away from her. Ow. Thanks, Layla. So this isn't my best part of this game. If anything, this is like where I'm the worst at this game, is this part right here.
Wait.
Follow me.
Oh yeah, the speed runs in this game? Some people are really good. I've seen them. Alright. Not doing too good, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Not good, I'm just getting hit. Alright, there's a checkpoint at least. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's get rid of these guys. Oh, Ashley, hurry up.
Look, there's a crate.
Yes,
over
I
there.
know, yes. Alright, let's heal you before I send you up there. Oh yeah, Ashley is just... Ashley can be a real pain.
Watch out for me.
She can be, she can be tough in this game, having her around. Okay, this is, Oh, this is not good. Oh. Okay. I could really use some shotgun ammo. I'm coming, Ashley. Hold on. Where are ya? Yep, I'm kind of in a little bunch right here. Yep, give me a second. This is... Oh, hold on. I could really use some, shotgun ammo. Yep. It normally goes a little better than this, Layla. This just isn't going as planned right now. Yep, hold on, Ashley. Hold on, I'm coming for you. Okay. A little bit of breathing space now. Oh, do you see that green herb just disappear on me? That's sad.
No dejas que escape de la isla vivo. No dejas que escape de la isla vivo.
Yep. Oh, she is, trust me. Luckily, we're getting rid of her soon.
No dejas que escape de la isla vivo.
I literally just saw that disappear. Alright. So let's reset the room. Alright. Let's wait there. It hurts even. Oh, there was shotgun ammo there that entire time. Oh well. It happens though. The worst thing is when it's ammo too, and you let the ammo disappear. That can hurt as well. Luckily, like I said, we get rid of Ashley now pretty much for a good portion of the game. Yeah, it pretty much is. I've done it a few times on professional, and definitely where you see the differences is this battle, this part right here, and then honestly the battle with Krauser. That's where I've seen like the most, like when it gets like difficult for me in professional mode, is like that part. Other than that, though, it's not too bad, professional mode. The only thing that kind of sucks is just the reward you get for beating professional mode is you get that like laser gun thing that like kills enemies like instantly by destroying the plagas in them. But then it's also kind of like a flash grenade whenever you need it.
Follow me.
Honestly, professional mode, that should have been the hand cannon, but that's just my thoughts. Alright, let's get rid of Ashley.
You alright?
I'm fine! Leave me alone!
Ashley, wait!
Ashley!
What's going on?
But no, that might be also something I'll come back on and do this on is professional mode someday.
Don't worry, Ashley. I'm coming.
Like
for
right
you.
now, I'm just kind of like trying to get through all the games, and then I'll come back through and I'll beat like some of the other games on like harder difficulties and everything. So I'll probably definitely come back through this game eventually and be a professional. Pretty much, yeah. I mean, Ashley doesn't really provide much
Hunnigan, what happened? The transmission
to the
got
work.
cut off.
All she does is scream.
How'd you...
We've jacked the line. We didn't want you telling
I'm kind of
everyone
hoping,
any
like, in a remake, if there is a remake for this game,
Where's Ashley?
that they'll kind of do what they did with Myra
So she fell
in
into one of our
Revelations 2,
wonderful traps.
where
We'll
they,
make sure we find
you know,
her.
she can use, like, a metal
Worry about
bar or something to hit the enemies for you. I mean, that would be a nice little extra thing they could add to a remake for this.
Thanks. That should keep me company. Cause
And then if they
boredom
just wanted to
kills me.
kind of completely copy The Last of Us, which I wouldn't mind, was there could be a point in the game, like right back there, that Leon could basically teach Ashley how to shoot the rifle. And then you're doing a lot of that stuff, and she's just kind of giving you cover the entire time. I wouldn't hate that either. You know, at least then she can learn how to use a gun. I mean, that's only if they wanted to copy the Last of Us. Oh, definitely, definitely. With the castle walls and everything, and then speaking of Village, so like you knew about how like they were doing the Silent Hill thing, like all throughout the Game Awards. Well, then today, the host of the Game Awards, that Jeff Kingsley guy, whatever his name is, he posted a post on Twitter. I actually shared it. I retweeted it. And it's the image that Proxy was kind of talking about, and JJ mentioned how when they were showing like you all the games that were nominated for Game of the Year, they showed Resident Evil Village in third person. And then today, Jeff Kingsley posted a tweet of that image of Resident Evil 3 in third person, and he just did like the look out emoji. So, like, they better not be just like teasing us again, because I would really like a third person view DLC of Resident Evil Village. It would make me love that game so much more. Yeah. And like, I'm not sure, I'll show you the image that he posted on Twitter today. If it'll work on my phone and everything. Where are we? Nope, wrong thing again. It would be. So like, I'm not sure if you can really see it. Yeah, I might not be able to see it too well. But like he posted a tweet of that. Unfortunately, it's not coming too good on the camera. But yeah, now I'm wondering, did they do that on purpose to tease the DLC? Is it just going to be a third person mode, or is that something they're adding?
Thank you. Is that all?
Because I would definitely not mind that at all. I would love that if they did a third person mode.
Is that all? Thank you. Is that all? Thank you. Come back at any time.
Alright, let's just quickly organize this. Yeah, I mean, I would love it, Azukin. Yeah, that too, Layla. Like, yeah, his appearance is supposed to be hidden. But, you know, they could technically... I mean, when you're playing Resident Evil 4, I mean, you really can't see Leon's face, like, while you're playing. So, like, as I'm doing this, like, you know, they could definitely still hide his face. Because you can't see Leon's face, like, because the hair hides it and everything. So there's something there that they could do. They've done it in here, so, like, they could definitely make the cameras so you can never actually see the front of his face. Or they could always just kind of put, like, a shadow over his face. And, like, they could also just do it because they might want, like, more people to come and play the game, and first-person view could be kind of keeping some people away, they're thinking. But, I don't know, it was kind of weird how they posted that today, and after, like, everyone's been kind of posting about that after the Game Awards. Alright. Let's eat an egg, get some protein. I mean, a DLC that I would actually, and it hasn't really been mentioned that I would like, and they kind of did it for Resident Evil 7, was they did like the Bakers like before, what was that called? Sisters, I think it was, where you play as Zoe and everything, and that was a pretty good DLC. And they could do like a DLC like of other maidens working in the castle, or other villagers working in the castle that we read like in the files or the diaries and stuff, where they're working for her and the daughters, and like they're screaming at them for opening the windows. And you could honestly make that a DLC, and like I think people would enjoy that just as well. But no, totally, she was a total. They I don't think they planned on her being that popular, but then as soon as people saw her, you know, people just loved her instantly. But I know like JJ wants like the Villager DLC, and that could kind of add to it, to what like JJ was saying about DLC. Is to like, you know, like that would add to like I said, that would add to JJ's idea and everything. Oh yeah, and now I'm pretty sure you were playing as her in that original like visual demo, the Maiden demo that they released. Sorry, I keep pressing the wrong button. But no, definitely like to be like the girls working in the castle, I think they could make that actually terrifying. And it could be some actually good DLC. Oh yeah, she does kill you, right? Yeah. She does, like... she does stab you at the very end of that DLC, alright? But even so, like, you know, there were multiple, like, different villages as the maidens coming to work in that castle and everything, so... Definitely something that you could definitely think about doing. Oh, great. That would be pretty cool too, to kind of learn their backstories and everything. Like, there's so much they can do. Oh, I would be totally interested in Donna Beneviento DLC. That's a definite for me. Like I said, there's so much stuff that they can do. Sorry, clicking the... But yeah, no, like totally on that. Like, you know, you could show Donna Beneviento, you can do Heisenberg and everything, and I mean, the third person mode doesn't really have to be a DLC. That can just be something that they add, and then they can do all the stories of all the different lords, like you said. And I definitely think people would honestly love that. I mean, I know I would, I know you would, so Capcom should listen to us. We know what's up as fans. Yeah, me too. I thought for sure at the Game Awards, because back in June when E3 was, back in June where we had E3, that's when Capcom originally said, you know, we'll get more DLC info like later this year. Well, the year's almost up now, and we're in December, and I felt like, you know, the Game Awards was a perfect time to announce it, and for some reason they didn't, and I don't know why. Why isn't he getting killed? Nope. Don't want to die. No, like, as for the premieres, yeah, I know, I agree. They were kind of a disappointment. I mean, I was hoping, like, yeah, Alan Wake 2 was a good announcement. Like, that, it was nice to see, like, Alan Wake 2 get announced and everything, but in the long run, though, like, it definitely, I don't know, just something about them. They definitely missed out on some big announcements, I feel. Yeah, even like, you know, when I saw a Star Wars game, I was really hoping that it was like Jedi Fallen Order 2, and then it was a Quantic Dream one, you know. Which, okay, that's fine, but I would much rather Jedi Fallen Order 2, because that game was fantastic, and when I first played that game, I didn't put it down for like weeks. So that was a little bit disappointing, and I mean, at least Maggie, I don't know her last name, but at least she won Best Voice Actress. I was really glad that she won that, because I said she definitely has to win that because of what her character did to the gaming industry. And like, so many people were so happy about that she was, you know what I mean? So like, at least there was that. Just in case. I know I kind of wasted that grenade, but I felt like it was a good double tap. No, you could tell, like, the other two voice actresses that did the daughters, and then unfortunately, you know, the other one, she passed away before the game was released. But like Nicole Tompkins, and I can't think of the other girl. It's like Bella something. I'm not sure what her last name is. Like the looks on their faces when she won, they were so excited that she won that award. Like I guess you can catch a glimpse of Nicole Tompkins, like pure excitement when they announced her name. And that's just, it was such a great moment for her, and like the other Nicole Tompkins and Becca. Like I said, I'm not sure what her last name is, but they've been doing so much for the community, like the online streams that they do where they're signing fan stuff and taking donations.
Welcome.
I mean, my predictions for RE9
Got some rare things
is
on
that I was
sale,
kind of hoping
stranger.
for this in RE8 at the end, so I'm going to actually move it to RE9. That I think Chris is going to get a team together to take out Rose, because he's going to notice that like Rose is slowly becoming like Wesker. And that team is going to consist of Jake, Chris, Barry, Jill, and Leon. And I think they're gonna be like this like mercenary team that's gonna have to like go in, and you'll be playing as like Rose. You'll be like kind of switching back and forth throughout the game and everything. And that's what I honestly think it's gonna be. Like it's gonna kind of do like the same deal as Resident Evil 8, yet there'll be a little bit more switching back between Chris. But they'll kind of give you a choice of who you want to play as when you play on Chris's team. So you can play as Leon, you can play as Jill. You know. And I feel like Chris will die at the end. Like I feel like he will die to save, honestly, to save Jake's life. Yeah. And that way, it's a good way to end these main characters' stories, pretty much. You know, you can kind of wrap it up at this point now. I don't know what year it is, because we're really not sure how fast Rose is aging. But all these characters, Jill, Leon, Chris, they're all going to be in their 60s. Like 50s or 60s, because they're in their 20s in 1998. So they're gonna be in their late 50s now, almost 60. So it's time for all of them to retire and everything, and just kind of, you know, lay low and everything, and then you can start like a whole new cast, like, of people that can do it with Resident Evil 10. You can start new, start fresh, give us a new character and everything, and
What are you selling?
I don't know, but I feel like at least Chris will probably die at the end, because I know that was Capcom's original plan in Resident Evil 6, was to have Chris die at the end of that one,
Is that all?
and then they changed their
Thank
mind.
you. Ah,
So
I'll buy it at a high.
I could definitely see them going back to that.
What are you buying? Come back anytime.
Alright, let's see what I have here. Oh, she most definitely probably will. I'm not sure like what her role will actually be, but I'm sure Mia will be in the game. Funny thing about Mia too. I'm not sure if you heard my story. Hold on, I'm gonna pause this real quickly. I'm not sure if you heard my story of my row pillow, but I'm gonna go get my row pillows because I have 2 now. So hold on. Alright, so a while back ago, maybe about beginning of November, end of October, I ordered one of the row pillows off Teespring. And I got this this really zoomed out pillow. Okay? So I got this horrible designed Row pillow. I mean, I still love it. It's, you know, it's one of a kind Row merch. You know, fast forward, you know, I got this in, fixed, free, you know, I got it. So, you know, I got my nice new pillow and everything. But you go back to... you go back to when I got that first pillow. So I posted the image on the Rose Twitter page saying, like, order this from Teesprings, look what I got. And I was very surprised that the Mia voice actor actually liked that tweet. I saw someone that liked it, and I was like, no, that can't be her. I clicked on the page, and it was the actual voice actor of Mia. I was like, holy shit, she knows I exist. I'm like, Mia Winters knows that I exist in this world now. It kind of made my night. So I got a really bad pillow. I got a tweet response from the girl who does Mia's voice. It was kind of like one of those like cool moments. I'm like, because I got this crappy pillow, it actually got the attention of a voice actor from Resident Evil. Oh, she is. And it's just like one of the moments you're like, there's no way that this is her, and it was. So, but no, as you said, I do really hope that she does come back for RE9, which I'm sure she will. I'm sure she'll definitely play like a main role in the game. Because, I mean, why not? It's Mia. And her character is great. I like her story arc and everything. And she's probably definitely, like, she's on my top, like, 5 favorite Resident Evil characters, Mia. Now, Ethan's another story, but I could honestly do a whole game with Mia. Because she definitely has that, she definitely has the training, like the Leon training. So she could have her own game like Resident Evil 4. Yeah, I think, honestly, though, going back to, like, my Resident Evil 9 theory, what are my top 5? It's going to be a huge, like, chick fest, but definitely number 1 for me is Claire. Number 2 is Jill. Number 3 is Chris. Number 4, Mia, and number 5, Leon. So, I don't know if really chick fest, but, yeah. 3 girls, 2 guys. When it comes to my favorite, it's just Claire all the way. How about yours, Layla? And I don't think I've asked you, Adazukin. How about you? I mean, it's not that I hate Leon. He's just, out of all the characters, probably, he's just not my favorite, like, ultimate favorite character. And what actually brought my favoritism down for Leon a little bit was the Vendetta movie. And I know you really shouldn't judge it on a movie, but Capcom did make that movie with, like, continuity in mind. And just that scene where Leon is just on the highway and he's killing people. Nice, nice. That's a good top 5. I like that top 5. Fuck. Okay, he's gonna get his little gallon gun. I was trying to avoid that. But we'll let him get it. Oh. Nice, nice, nice. Again, solid top 5. Oh no, definitely no. He definitely doesn't treat him nicely. Like, just tell him. Tell him what's going on. I don't know why. What was so difficult about telling Ethan, like, hey Ethan, this is what's going on. You know? Mother Miranda. This leader, Mother Miranda, she kidnapped Mia. She's imitating Mia. So yeah, that's not Mia. Done. It's not that hard how Chris... Sounds good, Azukin. It's not that hard for Chris to tell Ethan what's going on. And I just kind of felt bad for Ethan. Because that poor man has gone through so much. I think they just honestly said Intel, which it still can go back to like the mystery people that are funding Blue Umbrella and everything. Which I still think we'll find out in Resident Evil, 9. Of like who this Intel is and all that stuff. Like who actually is Chris working for. Which would be interesting if it is Jake Wesker, if he is the person that Chris could be working for, because he could have ties still to Umbrella, being a Wesker child. But no, I definitely get how like, it doesn't really tell you how he just knows, like, oh, I know that Mother Miranda took over Mia's body. Oh no, I really like Jake's character. I like the whole Sherry Jake story in Resident Evil 6. Like, I thought that was actually a great story. And I definitely wish in Resident Evil 6 they put more focus on that story. But I feel like that story really got sidelined a lot. But that was actually a really good good story. And Claire should have been in it instead of Elena. I feel like if they had that scene where Leon meets Sherry and Jake in China, and if it was Leon and Claire, and if they met up again with Sherry, I feel like that would have been a great moment, like call back to Resident Evil 2, and now you have the 3 of them fighting together.
So you're just like all the others? A puppet of the parasites?
Surely you don't think I'm the same as those diminutive...
No, I like the Sherry and Jake story, it's fun.
Las plagas are slaves to my will.
I'll eventually be playing through that on here. I'll eventually get to it.
Well, I really don't give a damn. Rain or shine, you're going down.
Almost have time to drink.
Get rid of our American friend.
Alright, let's fight these guys.
Allí están.
Oh yeah, I'll get there. I'm definitely like, I'm gonna do, after this game, I'm gonna be jumping to, Revelations. And then like, you know, I'm basically playing through them all. So. Resident Evil Village I'll definitely get there, and who knows, by the time I get there, we might have the third-person DLC if that's a thing. They're all just running from me. Yeah, like I've definitely taken the break from Village because I played the hell out of that game. Like when it first came out, like I tried going around collecting all the trophies. And who knows, maybe I'll try the knife run again when I play through Village. Because that's what I was doing. I was doing the knife run. That's the last time I played Village, and I failed miserably somehow. I don't know how. Ooh, that's a good question. Least favorite part, I would say would be the Monroe. No, yeah, Monroe. I don't know, I just didn't like that part. I felt like it was very clunky, that part. And it's a pretty close tie for Beneviento and Dimitrescu. Like, pretty close tie. I really enjoyed Beneviento. Just mainly because of that baby. It was terrifying. Oh yeah, I unlocked the lightsaber weapon, so I'll be using that definitely. These guys are just. That son of a bitch. Oh yeah, I was terrified doing that part. I was like, I didn't know what to do. I'm like, this is absolutely terrifying. One of the most scariest things I've ever seen in a Resident Evil game. And I don't know how to handle this right now. And it definitely just brought the fear back that, like, when you first play the Resident Evil 2 remake, it brought that Mr. X fear into you. As that crying was just disturbing. But, you know, I really like the, like I said, I really like the, Dimitrescu part because it feels like I wouldn't say classic Resident Evil, but out of all the parts of the game, it felt the most Resident Evil. And then, like, Beneviento felt like them trying something new for Resident Evil. Monroe, I don't know. I don't know what Monroe was. Oh yeah, no, my heart is always racing there. No matter what. Like, even though I know it's like it's not gonna come and get me, my heart still, every time I place that pot, my heart's like pounding. Cause I think it's just the sound of the baby cry and hearing the thumping of the feet and everything is just absolutely terrifying. And like, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, exactly. They could have done like a water type enemy thing. That could have been kind of like him, where they could have been like all like droopy face and like, you know, bloated and everything. They could have like exploded when you killed them and everything, and like. But like, there weren't really too many like enemies in the Monroe pot. There's only the very few at the very beginning, and then they just kind of throw all the lock-ins at you. And then after you beat his pot, when you go to get the Magnum, they throw another one of those like gigantic werewolves at you again, and it's just kind of like, I don't know, it just felt like they were just, it was filler, Monroe's pot in the game and everything. It just felt like they quickly threw that in there very quickly, and I just felt like it didn't fit as well as the rest of the game did. And then like Heisenberg's like factory, that was definitely like a mix of like new Resident Evil with like old Resident Evil with the backtracking and everything in the dark and everything, and trying to remember your way through the maze and everything of like this factory, which was good. Like, you would get lost, you'd get kind of nervous not knowing where you are.
Sagacious as I am, even I get lost here sometimes. Even if it takes your whole life, you'll never get out.
But Monroe's pot was just kind of
no
like,
one dies without a cause?
you go in there, you do it, and it's over. And it's like no real memorable parts about it.
I have to tie up a few loose ends, like chasing down a couple of rats.
Oh no, I feel you completely on that.
If one's Lewis, who's the other?
But then, you know,
intruder besides me?
We don't talk about the Heisenberg boss battle. I don't know what happened there. Well, I like the Heisenberg part, like I like the factory, but that boss battle was just the Gundam boss battle. Now we understand I'm not sure if this is right saying, but the Heisenberg boss battle actually felt very Japanese. Like, it almost felt like something you would see in an anime. And I feel like Capcom wasn't, you know, they're not going to just cater to Americans all the time. And they had to cater to, like, Japanese culture a little bit. Stay, doggy. Your second? Oh, wow. Wow. I mean, that that part took me forever. I rage quit on my Village of Shadows playthrough. Good for you. Second playthrough. Like that Heisenberg boss battle was defeating me, like, mentally on Village of Shadows. Proud of you, Layla. Where am I going? You definitely did a lot. You were in a lot better place than I was. That's what I'm looking for. Hush! So that Heisenberg boss battle was bad for my mental health. They were always pretty easy enemies to defeat, the dogs in these games. They're not really that strong, unfortunately. Poor doggos, you know, they're kind of like the weaker fodder of all the Resident Evil enemies. Oh, he got me! Alright, that's it for the doggos. You know, Layla, if I never made it there, I played Inferno mode, and I never made it to Nemesis final form in that version of the game.
Put your hands where I can see them.
Sorry, but following a lady's lead just isn't my style.
It was also, well, because I got tired of the RE3 remake and I was playing it for a while. Because, you know, 2020, we had like nothing to do but be in our houses and everything. So I was like constantly playing Resident Evil 3 remake. So by the time I got to Inferno mode,
bit of advice, try using
and I was just dying over and over and over again, I was kind of like, you know what, I can be done for a while. And I just kind of never went back.
Leon. Long time no see.
Ada. So it is true.
True? About what?
You, working with Wesker.
I see you've been doing your homework.
Why, Ada?
What's it to you?
Kind of excited about that Wesker leak for Resident Evil 4 Remake, though. Even though, like, the bad circumstances to why it got leaked. But it just, it lets you know that if that's 100% like legit, that Wesker is going to have more of a role in the Resident Evil 4 Remake. No, me neither. I mean, like, she seems... I don't know. Leon and Ada's relationship is definitely a difficult one. Yeah, me too. Like I said, it's kind of sad, like, where the leak actually came from. Just, like, the circumstances involving, oh, what's his name? I can't think of his name. Well, the guy who does Wesker's voice and everything, like, the circumstances evolving around that. You know, it hopes that it's, like, not all true and everything. But if Wesker's in RE4 Remake and that's true, that's, that's fantastic. Like, I just can't wait to see Wesker in this game more. Because, like, he never really had any run-ins with Leon, so that will kind of help create more lore with Wesker and Leon and everything. I just realized I didn't get any red or blue cat's eyes for my lamp.
Welcome. Got some rare thing. What are you selling?
I mean, also later the fact that my last Resident Evil 5 stream got copywritten.
Is that all? Thank
it kind of makes me think that
is that all?
It is coming.
Thank you. Is that all? Thank you. Ah.
So, I mean, we'll see. Hopefully, we'll get something soon, like before the end of the year or something.
What are you buying? Is that all? Is that? Thank you. Is that? Thank you. Is that? Is that? Is that? Thank you. What are you buying?
Oh, we're buying a rocket launcher. I'm not dealing with the blind guy.
Come.
Yeah, just like the Duke. He's just everywhere.
At any time.
Oh no, definitely. They'll definitely will be. They won't want to outshadow. If anything, we'll get a, I would guess, because they still said we're supposed to get a DLC info before the end of this year. Resident Evil 4 Remake will probably be announced either at E3 next year or Tokyo Game Show. It'll probably be one of those, I'm thinking. Because that's like, that's definitely like far off, enough far off. Oh yeah, me too. Like, if there's definitely something more to him too, and I'm wondering if that's going to be in the DLC too, because I don't know, the Duke is kind of sus. I remember seeing that in the and another reason why, that going back to like Village and maybe Resident Evil 9, how I said like with crap, sorry, Village with RE9 is like how Ada was supposed to be in Resident Evil 8 as well, with the concept art of Ada. So if you move her to Resident Evil 9, and like I said, if they do a team up, like a team up game, like a Resident Evil Avengers style game. That's the first snake that got me. Then if Leon's in there, then you could definitely have Ada make an appearance in RE9, because she normally appears wherever Leon is, so I mean that would work, I would think. Yeah, that too. Die, snake. So we'll see. Like I said, if they definitely do like that team up thing with all the characters for like the final showdown, and 8 is in this game, then I feel like that would be honestly the best time to do it. Yeah, I always go with, I think the snake ate the chicken egg. That's how I see it. The snake ate the chicken egg. Leon kills Snake. Leon cuts open Snake and takes egg out of Snake's belly. Stop. That's mean. We get a shotgun to the face. Hey, Boz, how we doing? No worries. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping by.
Allí están.
Oh, it is. I'm like, what is that noise? It's like downpouring outside. It's like really raining out. Hopefully I don't lose power. I did actually. I did enjoy Resident Evil 5. When I played Resident Evil 5, I remember I went to the midnight opening at GameStop with my brother, and like we literally played that game non-stop for like 24 hours. So it was definitely like a fun experience that I'll always kind of remember. So it was just like that. That's the first game that I ever just kind of played non-stop, like just from start to finish. And actually, when I play RE5, if anyone wants to be, you know, teammate, I'll always I'll give out my username, and I can open up to anyone that wants to join and everything. And if someone wants to join me and play Resident Evil 5 with me when I stream it, that's a definite can do and everything. I gotta get better at aiming. Come on. It would be on console. I'm playing this on my PlayStation 4, but I can always just play on my PlayStation 5 as well. The only reason why I'm playing on my PS4 is because my brother's been playing through Far Cry 6. So I don't take away from that from him while he plays Far Cry 6. I've just been playing this on the PS4. So I wasn't I wasn't just about to take my PS5 away from like the main TV. Like as soon as I started doing this, after like Far Cry 6 came out, and my brother has been waiting for that game for a while. So, but he's like beating that game to hell right now, so I could always switch to the PS5 for a couple streams. It wouldn't hurt anybody. But I think I think also, I'm pretty sure I can play on PS4 and you can play on PS5 and it would be fine. Yeah, it would be. Like I said, if you want to join me when I do it, like, I'm going to be doing, after 4, I'm going to be playing through Revelations 1. And then after that, I'll be going to 5, so I'll definitely, I'll keep you posted and everything on that when I'm going to switch over to 5. Who do you like playing as? Do you like playing as Chris or Sheva? Okay, okay, cool, yeah, so if we do it, you can play Sheva, and I can be Chris, and yeah, we'll definitely go right through that game. I'll message you my my PSN name on Discord later, Layla. Cool, cool. All right. I think that's everything in here. But that's always, Resident Evil 5 is always a much funner game to play with somebody. I feel like that's what makes the game, is having a partner in the game and everything. We'll have to advertise that stream so we can get JJ in to watch it. No, I definitely need to do that. I might do that tomorrow.
Got some rare things. What are you selling?
I heard it. I watched a little bit of Alana Pierce playing it.
Is that all?
And it definitely, it gives you that uncanny valley feeling. Big time. Like I'm watching this, I'm like, it looks fake, but at the same time, it looks real.
Thank you.
And I don't know how to feel about it.
What are you buying? Is that... Thank you. Is that... not enough cash, stranger. Is that... not enough cash.
Okay, I'm sorry. I can't do math. I'm sorry, Mr. Merchant. Is that a joke? Cause it's an Unreal Engine Unreal Engine 5? Because if so, that's a pretty good one. I'll give you credit for that. That's a good one. That's a really good one. I like it. Alright, let's get all that up there. Let's move this down here. Just organizing my inventory a little bit. Oh, it is. Yeah, it can be so satisfying, the inventory system in this game. Especially once you have the extra large item box. I just gotta make sure all the ammo is facing this the same way, otherwise it'll drive me crazy. Alright, there we go. Alright. Let's go say bye-bye to our friendly neighborhood, Lewis. Unfortunately.
Leon!
I'll be right back when I go get myself another drink while Lewis dies.
Now that I have the sample, you serve me no
Poor Lewis.
Sadler!
Here, I'll do
My
a
boy Salazar
a drink to
will make
Lewis.
sure you follow the same fate.
Stay with
That's
me,
for Lewis.
I am a researcher, hired by Sadler.
Lewis!
He found out what I was up to.
Don't talk.
Here. It should suppress growth of the parasite.
We'll also have to do like a...
The sample.
We'll have to do a row alpha team mercenaries night where we all play Resident Evil 5 mercenaries. I think you can do up to 4 plays in that, right?
Lewis!
Is it 4 or only 2? I forget. Yes, I think she's in lurk mode right now, but she'll be back. I think she's hiding right now. Ooh, we get to do the easiest... we get to do the easiest puzzle in the game soon. The one that for some reason... JJ and Corey like really suffered on for some reason. Hush, Ashley. I'm coming, I'm coming.
Talk about near-death experience.
Ashley, get out of there!
No worries, Bess. Just one little slip of the finger, and she's dead. Worries are over. You can just say that the cult killed her. You don't have to worry.
I can't open it.
I don't know what happened, Hannigan. I found her dead with a bullet in her head. I'll read that in a second, Atazukin. Oh, jeez. Oops. Oh yeah, definitely, definitely. Oh yeah, I gotta download that Outbreak thing too. Gotta get that all set up as well. Oh, jeez. Now I gotta collect all my stuff again. Oh yeah, definitely. Like here. You know how to just toss her the handgun. It's very easy. Just point and shoot. Don't hit me, Ashley. I'm all the way up here. But definitely, Atazuka, we can definitely, that would be fun in the Mercenaries for all of us to kind of play it and get our score. That would get us a start on the World Olympics.
Talk about near-death experience.
But then you just don't have gameplay. But, I mean, come on. It would make sense just for him to throw. So we're down a gun. Done. Simple, you know? Oh, the World Olympics? It's just pretty much something that, after watching Buzz play... after watching Baz play Resident Evil 3 Remake so fast,
The door's locked. I can't open
me and Atazuka were like, oh, we could make this like a challenge thing where we all kind of compete for like... But like, we could definitely compete in this. Okay, hold on. I'm coming. I'm coming. There you go. So we'd all just kind of compete in Resident Evil events, and like would basically just keep track of who can like beat games the fastest and everything.
I got the key.
So like we'd all compete like in like, let's say Resident Evil 1 Remake, for example. A bunch of us would all play through it, like kind of like race each other through it. And we'd keep track of the final time and like your ranking. And then like, you know, those people would go on to versus other people. Would kind of have like a whole like ranking system in the row and everything. We could all like compete against each other. Just could be like a little fun event thing that we could do. But yeah, Row Olympics. Good job, Ashley. You missed. Yeah, exactly, like speed runs and everything. But like you would also like have to get like, so like someone could get like a couple seconds or like a minute behind you, but they could get like a better ranking, and that would like shave some time off their time and everything. If they get like, say like if like you got like an A, but someone else gets like an S ranking, then that would, you know, and they only lost to you by like, we'll say you lost to the person with an S ranking by like 10 seconds. Like your S ranking would get you up in first place and move them down to like a lower tier and everything, if that makes any sense at all. Oh yeah, that too, like save limits, like you can use extra saves, but like then you would lose time in the end. We would add time to your final time clock and everything. We'd have to figure it out, like you can only save like 5 times in the game, and then if you save a 6th time, it would be like a plus 10 seconds added to your time and everything. But like JJ said, we definitely need to the main thing we need to figure out is who's gonna watch all these playthroughs and who's gonna like rank them for everybody. But no, it sounds like we could have a lot of fun with this, definitely. And like I'm fully down to like compete in this and also somehow help with the rankings and everything, watching the streams. Would definitely have to do it like on Discord so other people can join in and watch. I said Proxy, he said that he would rather compete. Because I mentioned it to Proxy one of these nights, I forget when it was. I mean, like, you can still compete, and you can also watch them, so, like, technically Proxy could be one of the people that watch it. Like I said, I don't mind being one of the people that is watching it and everything. But I would definitely want to get my foot in the game and everything. I mean, Proxy is a bot, so there's multiple things that he can do. Yeah. There you go, JJ, Corey. When you rewatch this, that's how you do this puzzle. When JJ and Corey streamed this game last and they were at that puzzle, I was dying inside right there a little bit. It's so easy. Oh yeah, of course they can compete. Like, anyone who's part of Row is fully welcome to compete, you know? Like I said, like JJ would probably definitely want to compete in like Resident Evil 2 original. No, I don't think the bosses would count. That would just... Exactly, that would help definitely if you're good at like certain boss battles. In puzzles, that would definitely help you in your like final time in this like competition and everything, because some people might struggle with certain puzzles or bosses and everything, and Like, I forget who was it said when I was playing Resident Evil 1 Remake that they didn't know that you could literally run out of the room once you grab the mask with Yawn. You can just quickly grab the mask and just run. And you don't have to actually fight Yawn. Now, unfortunately, when you play as Jill and you do that, you're not going to get the riot shotgun. Because Richard just gets eaten and he doesn't drop the shotgun. So, you might want to fight Yawn. And then as soon as Richard dies, you can grab the shotgun. You can bail. Oh yeah, definitely. We'd have to watch, definitely for that, you know. Would have to let people know that, like, the striker glitch in this game is not allowed. New Game Pluses aren't allowed. You have to start the game as a new game. So it literally has to be a new game, no New Game Plus. So you're starting off with the original weapons and everything, and
Leon!
Ashley!
it would definitely have to be stuff we'd have to look for. And would have to research,
I'm sorry if
like
I was...
glitches and
Oh, don't worry about
like
it.
glitches and
Come on, let's move on.
would have to look for glitches in the games and everything. So like someone can play Resident Evil 2 Remake and do that staircase glitch so they don't fall through the level and get to the Umbrella Lab in, like, you know, seconds. Yeah, I think honestly we just want to go like purely based on like skill of the game. Like what your skill is on playing the games and everything. Code Veronica would be a fun one to watch. People running through Code Veronica. It's just, you know, the rushing out of the games and everything. You know, they miss things.
Oh, what a touching moment we have here.
All spoiled thanks to your interruption. Why don't you do us all a favor and leave before the audience gets pissed off?
You're nothing but an extra in my script, so don't get too carried away. Your biggest scene is over.
I don't ever remember being a part of your crappy script.
Well then,
Yeah, like, so that's the thing would have to look for and everything.
through your own actions.
And honestly, someone could submit their time, and then we'll rewatch it. And like I said, it has to be live streamed, so there has to be somebody, I would say, that has to watch the live stream. And then you would have to have someone else, like, rewatch the second watch. Like, someone does a second watch of it. Because you definitely need, like, more eyes on the game. Because just one person, like, alone, like, watching the game, they might miss stuff. That way, if someone else watches it after, they can catch, like, if, like, say they missed, like, a little glitch or something. Because there would be people that would try to sneak in, like, a glitch here and there. That if they could, like, sneak one in, they would.
Ah, yes.
Oh, geez, Jesse, learn to shoot.
Follow me.
No, I don't think so either. I think everyone would respect the rules and everything, and like once we can figure out all the rules, because like I said, I know JJ and Corey, they are down for this. We could submit the rules to like JJ and Corey, and they could literally go over these rules in a stream and say like, now if you're interested, we'll have like a form you can fill out that will be in the Discord, and you can say what game you're gonna play and everything, and then we'll put you in that class and everything, and then you just basically compete for the top ranked spot in that game. Would have to like go over like this, like, you know, no mods, you know, no hacks, no glitches, and just say we will have members watching, and if they catch a glitch or a hack or a new game plus, you will instantly be disqualified from this competition and leaderboards.
Follow me.
Just gotta play fair, you know? But I said we could definitely have a lot of fun with this. Oh, it would be, for community-wise. Like, I think we'd all have super fun doing this. And then we can use, like, the name Super Fun Speedruns, like, leaderboards. And that could literally be, like, a thing. And it could be, like, a yearly thing where we come back to it every year. Like the Olympics. Well, Olympics are every 4 years, but we could do every year, where we return to it, and we say, all right, you know, if you want to compete this year, you can go for the new high ranking spot, and then the person can compete to try to even beat their time. So like, you could take all year, you could practice on that, on your speed run for that game, and then next year you could come back in and try to improve on your leaderboard score to like kind of seal in a better spot.
Got some rare things on. What are you selling? Is that all? Is that all? Thank you. Is that all? Ah, I'll buy it at a high. Thank you. What are you buying? What are you buying? Is that all? Thank you. Is that? Thank you.
Poor Lewis. Yeah, so we definitely would probably have like a, honestly, ranking for every Resident Evil title. So you could basically probably play any Resident Evil game you want, type of thing. So, you know, we'd even have like, you know, we'd have Zero, would have Outbreak, Dead Aim, like all the games and everything. We could have like a leaderboard for that and everything. So that's how I would feel and everything. It would be the fairest thing to have all the different game, all like the main title. We could do probably main title Resident Evil games. So like 0, 1, 2, 3, Code Veronica 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. if you start doing the side games, it definitely becomes a lot of work. So maybe leave out like Revelations and leave out Outbreak and Dead Aim, Survivor. We could like have like the PS1 genre, which would be like, you know, Director's Cut 2 and 3. Then PlayStation 2 era would be like Code Veronica, Resident Evil 4. And then you could have then the remakes, which you could do Resident Evil 1 remake, 2, 3 remake, and then you could have 5, 6, 7, and 8. I don't know, it's definitely it's a thought. Yeah. I said there's still like, there's definitely a lot of work still left to put into it. And like I can definitely start like drawing up some ideas and everything, like, you know, like on a on like a poster board thing. Yeah, no, it would be too much to watch. Because like, so we just definitely want to try to keep it to, like I said it, and then I was like, you know what? No, that's like, that's way too many games to like keep track of. I definitely think with my Alexia boss battle, though, I might want to practice speedrunning Code Veronica. The only thing is, I don't think, if we're going to do no glitches, I wouldn't be able to do my green herb glitch. I'll need to practice the game without the green herb glitch. I mean, the application... Oh, let me read that. Hold on. Let me read that a little better. Well, no, it would... The application, I think we would want to lock in a area on Discord where you have to be a member to get into. So you couldn't get the... You couldn't get the application without being a member of the row. So like we'd have JJ like lock it into like a members only thing. So like you can't, like the chat rooms that we have, how you can't enter them unless you're a patron or a member. But yeah, no, we definitely do have to discuss that. You're right, Atazukin. But I agree with Layla that I feel like there are some rude people that aren't members in the chat and everything, and there's definitely some people that are just not, they're just in there to watch the game. They can be rude to people and everything. So yeah, we definitely would need a, I think that would be something that we could set up a meeting with JJ and like Proxy, and like set up a meeting with JJ and Proxy and Corey probably on Discord to discuss once we have everything written out. Or like at the beginning, we could clearly tell them, like, would we want to do members only, or do we want to have a subscriber competition and a members competition? Because that is definitely something we need to figure. But I kind of agree with Layla that I feel like, you know, we might just want to keep it to members only and everything. Now, there are some people that, you know, come and go as members. You know, they just can't afford the membership all the time, so that's when it comes down to like some subscribers. So we can definitely limit to it to some subscribers, because there are some people that, you know, maybe they just can't afford the member fee every month, so they don't pay for it. But yet they're still like good people and they're in there all the time and everything. And but yeah, definitely could be up for discussion, like you said, and everything. Yeah, that too. Like, it would definitely bring down the numbers a little bit. Oh yeah, exactly, yeah. It's definitely something, like, I think, like I said, we would have to talk to JJ about and ask him how he feels. And me personally, I think JJ would want to do members only. That way we kind of do keep it low and everything. And even then, like, it's an entrance fee that the road gets money. If someone wants to compete in this, what is it to become a recruit? $1, $2 to become a recruit? Alright, so you have to pay a $2 entrance fee if you want to compete in this, you know? And you know, you at least have to be a member. At least at that point, you're a member for 1 month at least. I like the Row Olympics. Just the Row Olympics. And we'd have to figure out, like, the Olympic circles. I mean, we have to figure out what type of Resident Evil symbol. We definitely have, like, the umbrella symbol, the rose symbol, the RPD symbol, and then the stars symbol for each, like, ring of the Olympics. So, the more you think about it, the more fun it could just come to be. Having, you know, some people design the logo for it and everything, and we could have Proxy write like an Olympic theme for it and everything, like a Row Olympic theme, like kind of copy the Olympic torch theme, and it could be a lot of fun. We could get like really into this. You're not the merchant I'm looking. Yeah, you are. Never mind. I was gonna say, I don't think he's the merchant I'm looking for. Oh no, definitely. We could have so much fun setting this up and everything. Like, I was kind of like last night at work while I was talking in the Discord.
Got some rare things
He did, yeah. He finished it last Sunday night. I'm here on the East Coast of the United States. I'm over here in Massachusetts. So it was like, I think it was 5 a.m. in the morning when he finished it. He was... I've never seen a man defeated so much by a game by the end of that game. That game defeated him.
Is that all? Is that all?
He just
Thank
kept
you.
marching through that game saying, "Evil dies tonight." He was so enthusiastic about it at the very beginning, and then by the end, he was...
Thank you.
Aw, poor JJ.
What are you
That's
buying?
all I can say. It's just poor JJ.
Is that all? Not enough cash, stranger.
He was, like I said, he was a broken man.
Come back anytime.
I like this guy's face. It's just like, looks weird. I mean, he loves what he does. He loves the channel and everything, and it definitely, it brings enthusiasm when you love what you're doing. And I know he wants to get to that point where, you know, where the channel gets to that point where he doesn't have to work anymore and he can just put all his focus on the row. And I really hope he gets there. And who knows, maybe this row Olympics thing could bring a lot of attention to the channel, especially, you know, they have connections to like Nick Apostolidis and everything. They have connections. And they could get Nick involved in all this. Yeah, it's a rough last hour and a half. I feel bad for him.
I think you've lived long enough.
Like I said, there's definitely that inside joke now of evil dies tonight. If you see anything like evil dies tonight or something dies tonight in the chat, it's a reference to that stream. It was kind of like last night in the chat when I put kids die tonight when he was killing all those kids in Dead Space 2. That was like a reference to his Visage stream and everything. We did our best. We kept him going. Like, we kept that man going all night. Like, enthusiasm, and I think if it wasn't for us, like some of us in there, he would have quit. Like, he would have said, "Screw this, I'm done." Put the controller down and went to bed. Oh, Ashley. Come on. Let's go. Oh yeah, Corey, he would have snapped at this final part. It's look, I don't want to spoil it in case you've never seen End the Village. I'm not gonna really say what happens. It's just it's a really tough part of the game. And what the game basically is asking you to do is kind of unfair. So I just, like I said, I felt bad for him. But Corey, yeah, Corey would not have been a happy camper during that part of the game. Yeah, you saw his... Wait. When Corey asked about Visage... Well, pretty much in the final part of the game, there's a guy chasing you down. There's like a big hallway with all different ways to go. And you got to move a light bulb, 2 light bulbs with you as you're going down the hall. While this like guy is chasing you. And then you got to go around with like a sledgehammer and knock down all the walls. Once you knock down all the walls, you can escape. But it's a lot to do and a lot to handle because, like, when you take the light bulbs out, you gotta, like, switch the hammer in, like, your hands. You gotta screw the light bulbs in, and you gotta remember to grab the hammer with both hands. And, like, I never really liked Visage because the difficult controls. And I know that JJ was losing it because the controls are just so tough to handle. And everything that, yeah, no, like I definitely, I could feel his pain while playing it. But yeah, it was really intense, and he thought he did it. He thought he got out, and it was just like a shining Easter egg. And I think right then JJ almost quit when he found out that oh God, stop it. Yeah, exactly. Like, we were exactly like what Atazuken is saying. Like, there was like one point where like, JJ, we will not be mad at you if you can't do this tonight. We're not gonna hate on you. We're not gonna... Like, we're not gonna get mad that you quit. Like, you do what you need to do to make yourself happy. That was almost my head. Oh yeah, Bob, that was... I felt bad for him too. He was getting angry at that too. And what I didn't understand about that PT stream, I just couldn't figure out why it wasn't ending for them. Like, that was weird. Holy frame rate, Batman. And even in one of my... Yeah, that too. Like, everyone was... Like, I was trying to tell them the way that I remember beating it. But the thing was, you were right. Everybody was saying something different. Like, everyone was saying, oh, try this, try this, try this. And literally everything that they tried just wouldn't work. But no, you're right, Layla. Everyone in the chat was, like, saying all these different things to Bob, and it can get irritating. And, like, I think it was when I beat, I forget which game it was I beat on here. And I went and tried PT myself after the stream, and I literally got stuck at the exact same part where Bob was. And I couldn't get past it. And I don't know what it was. I just could not get past that part too, so it wasn't just them. Me too, so I wonder if Konami made it like at some point they snuck like an update in there that makes the game impossible to beat. Like, I honestly think that they don't want people seeing the end of that demo anymore or something.
Follow me.
Because I got to the same hall and everything, and it was the same thing. I'd get the first baby laugh, and then nothing. Oh yeah, exactly. It would not surprise me either if they made that like impossible for you to go back and beat now, because like they're mad that people are like constantly asking him to like please make it happen, please make it happen. Oh yeah, me too. I still, even though it's bad to have faith, I still have faith. I still have faith that it's going to happen one day. And I know like I said, I know I shouldn't think like that because I'm just gonna have my heart broken. I thought I heard you die. Exactly, like, I don't understand, like, why. I feel like all they care about is money. And they don't care, really, at all about the fans who made them who they are today. Because without your fans, you would not be where you are. And the fact that they're just completely abandoning the Metal Gear Solid series, they're completely abandoning the Silent Hill series, and they're not really making any type of game. It just, to me, it feels like they don't care about their fans. Like, one bit whatsoever. Unlike Capcom, where Capcom at least tries. Yeah, they fail. Fail a lot, but they try, and they do make some good stuff. And everything. Not perfect. And, you know, the fans, like, we think it could be a little bit better. But we still enjoy what Capcom puts out for us and everything. Thankfully, I'm about to get rid of Ashley again soon. Exactly, like, I mean, I know they tried putting the HD versions out on the PS3, and they were just like a horrible mess. But just do it again now, and hopefully, like I said, there's supposed to be like a PS5 Game Pass coming out next year called, like, I think they said Spotted. So we'll have like our own Game Pass on PlayStation. And who knows, maybe all the Silent Hill games will be on there. I mean, at least we'll probably definitely get all the Resident Evil games on there. But it sounds like Capcom, like, literally wants to put a ton of... Not Capcom. PlayStation wants to put a ton of games, like, on this, like, Game Pass platform for PlayStation. So we can only hope with that, too. So we'll see what happens with that. And if it's true, like, I'm not sure, they haven't announced it yet, but the word is that they are coming out with their own Game Pass, so, you know, they gotta compete with Xbox, and that's one thing that Xbox has on PlayStation is the Game Pass with all the old games that you can play for free, so.
Great. More of them.
I said maybe they'll give, like, at least hope maybe Sony will give all the games, like, a touch-up on the Game Pass. Oh yeah, definitely. Like I said, if I'll just be happy if like a good portion of the old classic Resident Evil games are on there. Is that everything? Yes. Like if we can just get some of the classic Resident Evil games, like I'll be happy. Like just put like Resident Evil Nemesis on there, put Resident Evil 2 on there, put Resident Evil 1. Oh, sorry, excuse me, my drink. It would just be a fun thing because you can go back and play all the old Resident Evil games on there and everything, and I know Sony has. Yeah, like I said, like when I got my computer built, I basically asked my friend who was making my computer for me. I said I basically wanted for like streaming games off console and video editing. And now I wish I asked for like a better graphics card so I could play better games and everything. But I'll eventually upgrade it and everything now. Oh yeah, me too, Layla. Like I hope at least they put like 1, 2, 3, and 4
Got some rare things
all
on
on
sale.
there
What are you
because that
selling?
would make fans so happy if they did that.
Is that all? Is that all? Thank you. Is that all? Thank you. Is that all? Thank you. Ah, I'll buy it up. Ah, I'll buy it up. Ah, I'll buy it up. Thank you. What are you buying? Is that all? Is that? Thank you. Is that all? Thank you. Is that? Thank you. What are you buying?
Oh, you're still out of stock. Oh, you're still out of stock. Alright.
Come back anytime.
Thank you, merchant. Like I said, I tried playing that game, like, Resident Evil 1 Remake and 2 ran fine on my computer. Resident Evil 2 was a little iffy. I just brought down the graphics a little bit and it ran fine. But when it came to, like, I tried playing that post-trauma game that JJ played on here, and yeah, my computer couldn't handle post-trauma, literally an indie game. And my computer couldn't handle it, so I definitely need, like, definitely a better graphics card. It's just something that's probably definitely needed.
I wonder if you can see me, Mr. Kennedy.
If you even scratch her, I'll break your bones.
First, we shall see if you can make it this far. I'll be waiting.
Shit.
That will be fine. I was gonna heal, but no, they don't. Like, and like, look how much like JJ paid. I think JJ paid like $800 for his new graphics card. That's really expensive. But like, when you think about it, that's like pretty much like getting a new console. Just like PC now, it's like the new console. So. Yeah, like I said, they don't come cheap at all, and they're also like impossible to find right now. Like, I'm sure, like, my friend, he runs a he builds and he fixes computers, and I'm sure he could find me one if I needed it. Like, it's just like what he does in his job and everything, and his house, he stocked up on them before this whole pandemic happened. So last time I was like over there in the middle of the pandemic, he showed me his closet, and he's like, look at all the graphics cards I have. So the only problem is, like, I would have told JJ about that, but I just feel like, you know, my friend, he lives over here near me in New Hampshire, and JJ being all the way out in Michigan, I feel like it'd be a little hard to, like, figure out everything to get him everything that he would probably need. So, but hey, he got it now. He's all good. But that was also like 2020, and that was like ooh, that was like in the middle of the summertime of 2020, so we were still like mid-pandemic. Oh, this huge difference, huge. Like, I definitely see it, like, the clarity in the stream. Like, there's like you said, you could definitely see like the pixels and the black colors, and now you can't see those pixels at all. But yeah, no, you're right. I see it definitely, and I tell him that all the time. Like, there's definitely, if he doesn't think there's a difference, like if he's like, then he's definitely, you know, it's just him, his mind thinking there's no difference. Because his streams look phenomenal now. Then you have like my streams now. I'm in the beginning, so I'm back to like where JJ was back in like the beginning of Row. Like, my family always asks me like, oh, what do you want for Christmas this year? And I was like, oh, here's my Amazon wish list. I'm like, here's my Amazon wish list, and it's filled with like a new like monitor, new webcam, and like a new capture card. I'm like, this is, oh, nice, Beth. Glad to see you back. Oh, don't chop my head off, please. So I told like my family, I'm like, you don't have to get me anything on my Amazon wish list for Christmas. It's like literally really expensive stuff, and I do not expect any of it. But if you want to get me something, there is all this. Oh, you basically just fill it with stuff that you're gonna buy yourself one day, but you just can't. You can't pull yourself to do it right now. Like I have to be an adult. I can't get this. But one day I will be very, like, selfish with my money, and I'm gonna buy this. Oh, see, that's basically what I tell people. I'm like, if you don't want to get me anything on the wish list, like, literally just get me my stuff on, give me Amazon gift cards, and I can put it towards like this stuff that I want. Like, I definitely don't need it, like, but I will buy it. But, like, I'm like, when you look at the monitor that I have on my wish list, I don't need that monitor. Like, that's just an idea, like... But, you know, like, I'm at that age now where, like, I'm happy with socks. I'm happy with, like a t-shirt. I wish you could, like, get gift cards for, like, Teespring, because I would just buy all the row merch. Because the row merch is nice. You know, I would definitely like to take stuff up on that. Oh my god. I didn't know he still had the rocket launcher. Oh, wow. Just a rocket to the chest. I thought you know what? Okay. I didn't like how that whole thing was going anyways. Like, I definitely want to get myself a row sweater soon. Fuck you. There he is, over there. Alright. Leon's getting angry now. Oh yeah, England, that would be, they don't really ship out there either, right? Teespring, does Teespring ship out to England? Oh yeah, definitely. I don't have to fight all these guys. I don't know why I'm fighting them all. It would probably, just kind of thinking about it, it would probably be cheaper to have like if I was to buy like the row merch for you and then send it to England as like a family present. Like through the post office, like if you say, oh, this is for family and everything for Christmas, it would actually probably be cheaper to do it that way, I think. It's like just a thought and everything. died. I don't know. He didn't make his little noise when he died. So I wasted myself a nice little shotgun shell there. I mean, I think yeah, cousins would look at it, but if it was just like a rose sweater or a rose t-shirt, I don't think there would be any issues. I would have to ask one of my uncles. One of my uncles used to live out in England. Ooh, that's steep. It makes me wonder, like when my uncle used to live in England, and he would like send us stuff for Christmas. It makes me wonder how much it actually cost him to send him a gift. Because like I know my grandparents used to send like my cousins like gifts out there when they lived in England too, like around Christmas time, like and for their birthdays. They would send them like gifts out there. I'm just not sure how much they would pay, because I'm not sure if you get like a different rate if you're saying it's for like a friend or a family when you mail it out and everything. I'd have to look into it. But that's definitely that's really expensive for shipping to England and everything. Because it does have to go through customs. It does have to go overseas and everything. And
Ashley.
We'll just use the Rose Squad to like slowly mail it to you.
Leon!
Like we'll move it around the world, like each person to each person, and hopefully it finally gets to you.
Know when it's time to throw in the towel?
Like I could get it mailed here, then I could mail it to like I could mail it out to California, and then someone else from California could mail it out there, and just kind of slowly make its way to England.
Where's the satisfying sound of one's impalement?
Have to find out what would be cheaper.
Don't fall for this old trick.
How dare you! No more games! Kill him! Kill! Quickly! We shall prepare for the ritual!
Leon, you're alive.
So maybe you have 9 lives, but it doesn't matter now, Mr. Kennedy. I've sent my right hand to dispose of you.
Your right hand comes off?
Say whatever you please. Die, you worm!
He's an angry little boy. Is that Lewis? No. I was gonna say it kind of looked like Lewis there for a second. I'm like, oh, they already threw Lewis down here.
Welcome. Got some rare things on. What are you buying?
Yeah, the striker.
selling?
Woo!
I'll buy it at a Thank you.
Yes, he is an
What are
angry
you
little
buying?
football.
Is that
Leon could just toss him around like nothing.
Thank you.
Alright, what else do I
What are
have?
you selling?
You know, just kind of pick him up by the head and just be like, hello, and then just kind of toss him. He's so small.
Is that all, stranger? Is that all? Is that all? Thank you. Is that all, stranger? Thank you. What are you buying?
Get myself another rocket launcher.
Strike.
Yeah, I know, that's a weapon. Woo! I mean, they keep talking about it, they just haven't done it yet. I would like to hope that they're gonna do one soon. Like, JJ keeps bringing it up, saying we gotta do Silent Hill 2. I know he also said that he wants to do a watch party of the original Paul W.S. Anderson Resident Evil movie, too, he said. I think that was in his last, I think he said that in his last visit stream, that he wants to do that as well. So, yeah, I've been waiting for them to do another, movie night, because that was actually a lot of fun that night. And that was actually, I think that was like one of the first times, besides the night that they did the Resident Evil Netflix show, where they did like a group watch party. But that was like one of the first times we all got to hear each other's voices and everything, and were able to talk to each other, like almost like kind of in person, almost. So I really hope they do plan another one, because a lot of fun that night. But yeah, to answer your question though, he has mentioned it multiple times, so like I would guess it'd be soon.
Thank you. What are you buying? Is that... Thank you. Come back. Anytime.
I was surprised when we did that. I was surprised that there wasn't as many people talking during it as you think there would be. Like, it was actually surprisingly quiet. Like, everyone just kind of knew, like, to mute their mics when the movie was playing and no one was talking, and they would unmute it if they wanted to say something, but I definitely enjoyed it. It was definitely like it was a fun night, like all around. Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, the little side quote remarks are fine and everything, but like if it just comes to like just plain out having a conversation with somebody, like, you know, it gets out of hand. Like, you basically want to see it as like we're all sitting in the same room watching the movie together. Ow. Yeah, basically, it's like, you know, it'd be like people inviting someone over for like a movie night, and everybody talking, like two people like talking like in the room while you're trying to watch a movie. Like I said, like the little side comments are fine. Like the only thing I really said during the movie was like when she was like jumping over like to the different platforms. Like JJ Corey said, like how'd she know to get over there? And I said, well, there's probably yellow tape or something. It's like the little like side remarks like that I feel are fine, but when you start having a full-fledged conversation while people are trying to watch a movie, I mean, like, all right, enough. Like, either get your own little chat room where you guys can talk, or like just stop talking altogether. Because here we are trying to enjoy this movie and you're just disturbing it so much. No, I feel ya. When I saw the movie Inception, now this, I know this goes back years ago, but I'm in the movie theater seeing the movie Inception, and there's a guy sitting behind me and my friends, and throughout the entire movie he was like chewing on Starburst or something, but he was making like this like smacking noise all night while we're trying to watch this movie, and all we hear is this guy chewing so loudly. It was like, oh my god, like like you said, it just gets so irritating, and that was definitely one of those nights. Oh no, it's rough. Like, I'm subconsciously, I don't even like eating popcorn in a movie theater because I feel like I'm being loud. So I'll normally try to eat my popcorn before the movie even starts, because I feel like eating popcorn, I'm being loud. And like,
Salazar had his chance.
so I won't even do that during a movie. Like, I'll make sure all my food is done before the movie and the trailers end. So come the movie, all my attention is up to the movie. Yeah, I don't know who that was. I know what you mean though. I was hearing it last night. I don't know who that actually was. That was like, but I heard it. Was it the rapper kid that was like saying that how he liked to write up raps and stuff? Was it that kid with like the chains on and everything? Because like, there was that kid last night that was the all in black. He had the chains on, and like he was like so excited when he came in. He saw that like that JJ was in there talking with us, and then he just left randomly. And then he came back like later in the night, because I think me, Atazukin, and Jacqueline, we were still talking in the after party this morning at 8 a.m. by the way, Baz. We were still going at 8 a.m. And so Jacqueline left for a little bit, and that kid came back. And he was asking me about, like, you know, different Resident Evil streamers. Because he was wondering what else is there for, like, Resident Evil content on YouTube. And I was telling us, like, the ones, you know, Biohazard Declassified, Susie, Becky. And I'm going over all these people, telling him, and then he just leaves without saying, he cuts out, he asked me a question, and then he just left. I was like, okay, he's gone, whatever. You know? Like, he was just so freaking rude. Like, honestly, like, and I don't know if, like, we were kind of coming off rude to him, but, like, He honestly started it with being the rude person. I'm hoping it was just his internet. Yeah, Atazukin, is that why Jacqueline asked you to go like into a chat room last night, randomly? Because I know like you went to like a mute mode, and she disappeared when she said, "Hey, Atazukin, can I message you?" I wasn't sure if it was that kid Gunner or something like that. I wasn't sure if he was the reason why. Well, there was just something about him last night. I got this weird vibe from him. Ah, yeah, that's what I figured. I said I got this weird vibe from him. And like I said, he was literally asking us a question, and then he just kind of just left. I was like, is he gone? When I was in like mid answering a question for him. He was just, for me, I felt like he was being very full of himself and everything. Like, he came in there, you know, he immediately was, like, all excited because, like, JJ was in the chat and everything, and... Well, yeah, that too. But here he is, like, saying that, like, he's been with the role for so long, and I felt like he didn't know who any of us were when we're in the stream every week. And, like, he seemed to not know who any of us were. But yet, if you read the chat, you can see all the people that are in there every week. Yeah, pretty much, Layla. It's like every Friday night we get together. I'm at work, working, and everyone else is at home just kind of relaxing, and you should join us sometime, Layla. It's fun. It's definitely, it's always fun. We have a great time together and everything, talking, and sometimes the conversations can get a little deep, but it's all fun and games, really. You get Jacqueline, you know, realizing she doesn't have toilet paper, which reminds me, I still have to post that picture to the Discord. Because that picture I got last night was hilarious. Yeah, it really is. Like, it's more like life conversations that we have, if that best explains it. Oh, I know. She's amazing at the games that she plays. Like, it was because of VGA'S that we all got to... Yeah, no, I definitely got that people were getting a little too drunk and everything, and I feel him. It was late too. He was tired. Just didn't feel like dealing with it. Unfortunately, there's a lot of hate for the movie. Unfortunately, like, I feel bad. Like, I still think people should give it a chance. Like, yeah, I didn't like it. It wasn't what I was expecting, but that's because I went in there. I went into the movie, like, you know, I went in there expecting too much. Like, I went into this movie, I'm like, oh, this movie's gonna be amazing, it's gonna be great, and I was, you know, I was let down. Now, if I went in, like, a little lower expectation of the movie, I definitely probably would have liked it better. Which is why I gotta hold myself for, you know, Spider-Man this weekend, because I'm seeing Spider-Man on Thursday. And I'm, like, super excited for that, and I can't...
Welcome.
I can't get excited about a movie anymore, because I'm just gonna get let down, I feel. If Spider-Man's, like, horrible, if Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield aren't in this movie, I'm just gonna get let down. So, we'll see. Yeah, there's no reason, like, for some people, the way they hate the movie, to hate the movie. Like, it's still a good movie. Like,
thank you.
I had all, like...
What are you selling?
I didn't hate it. Yeah, it was a bad Resident Evil movie, but it wasn't a bad movie.
Is that old?
Like, it was a fun watch, and
Is that old?
it'd be a fun movie to go back and watch with people and everything.
Come back anytime.
So, like, in the end, some people need to definitely pull back their hate for it, I feel, because it can be a little too much. And you definitely just need to give the movie a shot and go see it, because you might like it. And, like, you know, like, people do like it, so you can't be, like, just hating on the movie for no reason. And Adazukin, as you said, it's like a perfect, like, what if, like, version of Resident Evil. Like, what if this happened? Hey, Sadamus, how we doing? Yeah, and like I said, I never want to judge, and I said it before, I never want to judge an actor until I see the movie. And I feel bad that they had to, like, take down their accounts and everything and all that stuff because people were attacking them, and, like, you don't want that on your social medias. Exactly, right? I'm playing actually had a good time for you. Wow. Yeah, it's not the actor's fault. I say you don't want to blame, you don't want the hate to transfer to the director either. But the actors gave a good performance. It wasn't bad acting at all. Like, it was good acting. I didn't hate the acting in the movie and everything, and Oh god, that hurt. And speaking of what Sadomna said, if anybody wants to be a moderator, let me know. I can make you a moderator. So if anyone in here tonight wants to be one, they can come in early on. Alright, hold on a second, Layla. Once I beat this, I'll make you one. Oh yeah, I gotta pay the cookies out. Oh. Get away. I forgot that I gotta pay the cookies out. It's a good thing you remind me. Oh god, don't hurt me. Gotta get those, you know, those moderators early on. I think I have everything in here. All right. Oh, yeah. If you have the time, Saddam, I would greatly appreciate that. Definitely, definitely use your own creativity and everything, and, you know, definitely, no, I'd appreciate that a lot, because when it comes to creativity for me, not that great. You can look at my, like, profile picture I made for my channel, and it's not the greatest. And there we go. Cookies for everybody. Oh, hold on a second. I forgot Baz. I'll just throw her in here as well, since she's in here. There we go. Alright, cookies for everybody. Ah, thanks, Thomas. I appreciate that. Yeah, I made you a moderator and you get cookies. Not gonna say the line until I see Spider-Man the movie this weekend. Well, this week. Oh, definitely, definitely. I mean, yeah, we could do beer too. Beer's not a bad idea. Beer is good. You get a cookie and milk. But beer's also welcome to be given out to my moderators too. And occasionally I make occasionally I'll give special cupcakes. I mean, beer's not a bad idea either. I can give beer out too, so I guess I'll save that for later. Oh God. Hold on 1 second. I'll get the beers in the chat. There we go. Everyone can drink up. Cookies and coffee. That sounds amazing, actually. I'm gonna have to try that. I really like the sound of that. Because that actually sounds amazing. Exactly. At least there's some Spanish speaking in Resident Evil 4. It's something that I've never thought to try. I'm gonna have to try it now. I'll probably have to do that tomorrow morning. Because that actually sounds like really good. Oh God. That was a miss. I will do. I will try. Like, I'm probably gonna go to my coffee place tomorrow morning. And I'm probably gonna get, like, a coffee and a chocolate chip cookie. I mean, I could have done a little better here. I felt like, yeah, I did okay. I definitely lost a lot more health than I wanted to lose. And I'm horrible at wasting grenades. Like, I'm just a grenade waster. I just throw grenades left and right and everywhere. I wish I knew what he said. I can't read Spanish.
Welcome. Got some rare things on. What are you selling? Is that all? Is that all? Is that all? Thank you. Is that all? Ah, I'll buy it at a Ah, I'll buy it at a Thank you. What are you buying? Is that Thank you. Is that Thank you. Is that Thank you. Is that Thank you. Not enough cash. Straight. Is that Thank you. Come back any time.
Sure. Oh, they saw me.
a ser picadillo. ¡Míralo! ¡Está herido!
I mean, I'm surprised I'm doing so well on ammo while I'm playing through this. I thought I'd be suffering a lot more than I actually am right now. This is why I might have to try to stop playing on professional to get like somewhat of a challenge when I play this. Oh yeah, just standing up there and swiping them down with the knife. It definitely helps out. The thing I do gotta get better on is like shooting them in the leg and then running up and knifing them. That helps too, but oh no, I definitely found that hardcore was very balanced. I probably will, honestly. Compared to Village of Shadows, hardcore is not too bad at all. I'll do it just for you, Layla. I'll play, oops. I'll play Village on hardcore when I get to it. No, I'm still playing Saint Izzle. Welcome, welcome. Still going for a little longer. I mean, it wasn't too bad though, the Shadows, and I'll be able to play with my all my infinite weapons. You might just see me rage during Heisenberg's boss battle, cause that part got me raging. Oh, no, definitely. Like, I have to admit, I did play it. When I first beat it, I did have infinite ammo on, so... That's cool, Saint Dizzle. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably be done within an hour anyways. It just kind of depends on how far I beat. I plan on just getting to, like, get up to Salazar. And before I go to the island, that's probably where I'll stop tonight, so... Because what is it? It's almost 2 a.m. now here, so definitely getting there in time for me. Yeah, I think something like that happened to me too. I'm trying to remember when it happened to me that like a Lakin got stuck, and it helped me out gratefully, like awesomely helped me out. So. Oh yeah, no, I know I'm good. Don't come at me with a knife. I'll give you a knife. Oh, now she has one of those heads. Oh. Oh, I have one. Go. Cool, cool, cool. All right, all right.
¡Un forastero!
How was your day, Saint Dizzle? Though I felt like we may have kept you up late last night, all talking in the after party. I know you were sleeping, but I feel like us talking to Jacqueline all night may have like kept you from sleeping last night. I know you work a lot now and everything. You can share in the chat, Saint Dizzle, if you want. It should allow you to share the link if you want to just put the link in the chat area. Oh yeah, no, the Saint Dizzle and Jacqueline's streams are great. Unfortunately, I don't make most of them because normally by the time they stream, I'm like sound asleep. But no, they're good. They're good streams. Oh, that's good. That's good. As long as you were able to fall asleep, like after when I noticed that she was actually like in the room talking and you were like in the background, I was like, oh, I hope we're not keeping him up from like sleeping because I'd feel terrible. Oh yeah, it's the perfect couple stream. Oh, they really are. They are perfect. Hold on one second. Let me Where are you? I feel like you shouldn't be that hard to find in here. Oh, there you are. There we go. There, I linked St. Dizzo's channel in the chat. She'll get better. She'll get there. In due time. Oh, awesome aim, Jesse. I missed the shotgun ammo. I mean, as long as she doesn't reread the chat, it'll be fine. Here, I'll add a bunch more cookies in here. There, here's some more cookies for everybody. We can mask it so no one sees it. I don't know, I'm not sure if there's more alphas here or more bravos here or not. I'm not sure what there's more of here. Let's go for a ride, guys. Oh, shit. Almost hit me. That's right, Layla. Alpha! We need the alpha support. There we go. There's the alphas. Yes, and you all came through. I appreciate that, Alpha Team. Oh, nice, nice. I would definitely, I would join in on that. I would join you watching that, Saint Dizzle. You can do it. If you were going 23 hours of a workday, I definitely think you can pull off an 11-hour stream. Because what am I going on right now? I'm going on almost 5 hours, so it's like half. So it's definitely possible. Yeah, we'll keep this out. I don't know why I clicked for that. I've been kind of letting the clip scenes go, and I just clicked for that last one. Cool. 100-hour stream. No breaks. Wow. You just would have to have like a bunch of big gulp cups below us, below the camera. Somebody get down there. I hear like a little chain thing. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me. Oh, miss. Okay, hold on. There we go. Thank you, Layla. not Not the best aim, but I eventually got it. I want to go get that shotgun ammo before it disappears. I don't know why Leon keeps falling through the hand, but okay. My aim's either really good or it's just really bad. It's never like in the middle. We got this, though. I'm getting through it. We are here. I'll fight you. Alright, here we go. Let's not die here. Oh. I clicked L1 and R1. Yeah, I remember seeing the cat there, Sedimus. You were at the cat bar, and then I got to see the kitty cats. I don't know why I decided just to like click L1 and R1 instead of like the L1 and R2, but I just did for some unapparent reason. So that death is on me 100%. There we go. That's much better that time. Like as I was clicking the buttons, I knew I was clicking the wrong ones. I was like, I'm gonna die.
So nice you could join us, Mr. Scott Kennedy.
You again.
I wonder how they found out Leon's middle name.
This tower shall endow the girl with magnificent power.
What a weird way to call somebody by their middle name and their last name.
This is no ritual. It's terrorism.
Isn't that a popular word these days? Not to worry. We've prepared a special ritual for
right in the hand. Can you imagine like getting hand sanitizer on your hand after that? The amount of pain. That would really hurt. That's what I think. I think it had to have been ever in the script and the voice actor just didn't know any better and just said it. I'm just like, oh wow, what a weird name just to call somebody. Oh yeah, hand sanitizer. Oh, open wound like that? Ah. Oh yeah, that would be even worse, lemon juice. Oh. I can only imagine. Oh, the pain. Let's save the shotgun ammo for the elevator. Bye, guys. It's okay. I have a flash grenade? No, but I have a grenade. I got this. You can definitely look it up. I mean, someone might know what they're actually saying. I know they are saying something. I'm also not sure. Beggy might explain it in one of her videos too. I'm trying to remember. And like her Resident Evil 4 lore video that she did about like before the cult got here and everything. You can probably definitely find out what they're saying. Like, there's definitely some people that have definitely done it. The translations. Wrong button again, as always. I mean, she might be. She very well might be an immortal vampire.
Welcome. Got some rare things on sale, stranger. What are you buying? Strange.
Yeah, Cinemas, what does Becky speak for a bunch of different languages and everything?
Thank you.
I didn't know that she spoke like a ton of different languages.
What are you buying? Come back anytime.
Alright, let's go.
You just missed her. The ritual is over. She left with my men to an island.
What?
Oh, nice, nice.
I think it's time I paid my due respects towards your impressive and stubborn will.
Yeah, do you know, Baz, exactly what they're saying? Like, when they're, like, chanting and everything?
Monsters. Guess after this, there'll be one less to worry about.
I want you to suffer just like I should.
You got it, Jesse. There we go. I wasted plenty of shots on that, though. What? Okay, hold on. That did not go how I wanted to go. I don't know what happened there. I'm gonna try the shotgun though instead. That's a death, by the way. I didn't think I missed, but I guess I missed. I'll have to rewatch that. There we go. Oh, I know, I know. I keep doing the map. go grab that money so it doesn't disappear. It has happened to me in the past when I play this game. That's a lot of money that's needed, and I don't want to lose it. Oh, nice. I didn't know that mulatto mulatto, whatever you say it means kill him. It kind of brings a whole new, like, inspiration for the game when you kind of know what they're saying when they're chasing you down and everything. You guys ever see Leon just like struggle to climb back up the wall? Oh god, the snake got me. I forgot the snake was there. I might have to use the word now too. A lot.
Got some rare things. What are you buying? Is that all? Thank you. Is that not enough cash?
Almost there.
Stranger. What are you buying?
Need a ride, handsome?
Okay.
Alright everyone, I think this is where I'm gonna end it for tonight. Been going on for about, where am I? About 5 hours now. So I think I'll end it here tonight. I might stream again tomorrow, not really sure when or anything, but I probably will finish this Resident Evil 4 up tomorrow at some point. It'll probably be around the same time I'll stream. I'll stream late tomorrow night again, like around like same time, like 9:30 and everything. So yeah, I want to thank you all for coming to the stream tonight. Thanks everyone, Layla, Baz, Saddamness, Atazukin, Saint Dizzle. Thank you all for coming by and being here with me tonight. Really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'll probably head over to St. Dizzle's stream for a little bit tonight, so I'll probably see you all there in the chat probably. I'll definitely stop in there for a little bit before I pass out tonight. But yeah, thank you, Layla. I greatly appreciate it. But yeah, if I happen to pass out and I don't see you in St. Dizzle's stream, hopefully see you all tomorrow. But yeah, I'll definitely I'll make it there. If anything, I'll be there, but I might fall asleep. But yeah, thank you all again. Appreciate you all for joining. And I hope you all have a great night. And hopefully I'll see you all in the next one. Bye, everyone.